It's week 1 of the 2024 season, and we've got some history in this battle of AF.
It's the marquee game of opening weekend, and off we go on a Sunday night on EA Sports.
This fielded right at the goal line. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here are the Chargers ready to go on offense, led by their first-round pick in 2020, the man out of Oregon, Justin Herbert.
It hasn't taken Herbert long to earn this status as one of the league's best and most entertaining passers. He's locked and loaded on every snap, and the second he sees an opening, the ball's soaring downfield. You've got to be on your A game at all times against him. The second you slip up, he's liable to burn you.
Herbert to throw right away. He gets this underneath to Dobbins.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 2.
Herbert off of play action. And a quick throw here that's complete. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. Justin Herbert looking to pass. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line.
Time to see what Patrick Mahomes can do here with his first possession. The quarterback out of Texas Tech getting set to lead this KC Chiefs offense.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
Meanwhile, Mahomes throw complete here to his receiver, Brown.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and a couple.
Mahomes going to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Throwing now is Mahomes. Got a man, it's Brown. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Looking to throw is Mahomes.
Man open, that's Anthony Schwartz.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 44-yard line. A solid gain of 15 yards, and the sticks move. CD, with that last pass, he joined a group of about 50 other men that are over 30,000 career passing yards. So, look, he's not at the top, but that's pretty good company.
Yeah, it's not the most exclusive fraternity in the NFL, but it's a pretty good one, isn't it? You still have to put some numbers up in order to get in, okay? The secret knock is still there. How about him getting it done? Proud of it.
From the 35, here's 2nd and a yard.
Mahomes to throw once more.
Quick slant to Brown.
And he's brought to the ground with another first down at the Chargers' 25-yard line. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. And not able to get it that time. He hit on 6 straight passes. Not there, 2nd down. Mahomes now to throw.
That one caught by Rice.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
And when you're playing a quarterback with some experience and some moxie, you enter the danger zone when you decide to blitz him, because if he's able to diagnose as he did on that play, he can hurt you downfield.
He reads defenses so well, doesn't he?
He really does, and the best part about that play for him, I don't think that that was his primary target.
I don't think so either.
I think he had the read, figured out where the blitz was coming from, and went to a secondary target for a really nice gain.
Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. And again, it's Mahomes. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on third down.
And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Travis Kelce from 13 yards out. And the Chiefs are on the board here first in the season opener.
On that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Harrison Butker is on for the extra point. And he's 1 for 1 on the new year as his kick is good. So that drive, 12 plays in length. And it culminates in a Travis Kelce touchdown. And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. The Chargers get set to go here for their second drive. And, Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, a division rival in Week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
First carry now for Gus Edwards. Busts through the tackle. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Charger first.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 47. Back to throw here, Herbert. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Herbert now. He'll swing this out to Dobbins. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 16. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards.
That turned into a very well-orchestrated play right there. Going to work his way out the backfield to the right, and after he looked it in, he found plenty of space to roam and picked up big yardage.
A first red zone opportunity the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. He's got it. Touchdown, Chargers. A great play there. His first NFL reception goes for 6. And the Chargers are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So we just witnessed touchdown number 1 for the Rook, and certainly that's a football he's going to want for the trophy case.
Yeah, this is one that you don't spike, right? This is one you don't throw to your teammate and let them celebrate. This is one you keep for yourself, take it over to the equipment staff and have them mark it up, put it away, and then you get it later on, and as you said, mount it in your trophy case. Fantastic. Hopefully the first of many.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. Kansas City taking the field for their second drive. They were successful last time finding the end zone on their opening drive of the season. And they'll get another shot here with a 1st and 10.
Now Mahomes. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. They'll get that one out quickly to Brown. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. To throw, it's Mahomes. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. Here's the Chiefs punter now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. Returnable here for Davis.
So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return.
And the Chargers will be set up pretty well as they take over in great field position. On 1st and 10, Herbert.
He'll dump this off complete to Dobbins.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins.
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
This now a 3rd and 4.
Now it's Herbert. And this is going to be incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point. And they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
The Chiefs with the football as we start the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with 2nd down and less than a yard.
And this is incomplete.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Well, Mahomes can't get away, and down he goes.
Poona Ford, the one to get to him and drop him.
Thought they'd run the football there on 3rd and inches, decided to try to pass it, and obviously it did not pay off.
Yeah, that is conventional wisdom. You don't have far to go to pick up the first down. I wonder if they overthought it a little bit. Thought maybe they'd catch them napping and get a big play over the top. Instead, the sack occurred.
A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over.
Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10.
At their 35-yard line.
He'll start with a handoff to Dobbins. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down at 7. They'll go again with Dobbins. And not much room to speak of. They'll get about 3 up to the 41. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's going to be a yard short. Needed 4, but got 3.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were hoping he could catch it and run away from the defender. But a really good job keeping the play in front of them, and they force a 4th down.
And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Out now the Chiefs offensive unit ready to do battle again. The last series form a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Pacheco to begin the drive. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. His throw incomplete.
That's just flat out a terrific play because it's rare that you see a hitch route batted down. That means someone read that one really well and was right on the spot when the ball got to the receiver.
Throwing is Mahomes on 3rd. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now here's Mahomes. And that's going to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 37. A really nice gain of 25 yards. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. This gain not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two. Mahomes now on 1st down. This is caught. It's Brown. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Here's Mahomes to throw. And that is caught. Touchdown, Kansas City. Marquise Brown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. And we remember, of course, all scoring plays need to be verified upstairs. And I think they're going to at least take a look at this. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right. Extra point by Butker is on target, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Here's Darius Davis on the return. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. After that last score we just saw, now 14-7, so a chance to march down the field here, try to tie this football game. Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down. And he's taken down, a Chiefs sack. Chris Jones gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on 2nd down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Here's Herbert. Going to throw right side here, complete. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 7. Justin Herbert looking to pass. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
That's a much-needed accomplishment there on 3rd down. They've been forced to punt far too many times already. They needed something to go their way, and they're able to get a new set of downs.
The throw over the middle, taken in. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first. To the air again, Herbert. And this is going to be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
On second down, a run with Dobbins.
And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Herbert.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
Here comes Mr. Hollywood, Marquise Brown, leading out this offense.
He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
And you just know that mentally, he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that, too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate. Keep him right in this zone here and call it a day, because otherwise he can really decimate them.
Better believe they are well aware of his playmaking ability. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10.
On the handoff, it's Pacheco.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
They go play fake. Mahomes. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, the first 2 drives yielded touchdowns, so there's no reason for them to feel like they have to pull back on the reins. They pushed it downfield, looking for another one right there. Didn't get it, but we know they're going to continue to be bold.
Mahomes now to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a first down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
We've hit the 2-minute mark in the 2nd quarter, 14-7. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Mahomes to throw once more. That is caught by Rice for a Chiefs touchdown. 4 yards on the touchdown grab.
And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Extra point by Butker is on target.
And it's now 21-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Returnable here for Davis.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Chargers getting set to go.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left. More than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And that's off the mark, incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
On 3rd down, here's Edwards. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half.
Here comes Mr. Hollywood, Marquise Brown, leading out this offense.
He's up over 100 yards, has the touchdown. He's a big-time receiver in this league, so the question becomes, how do you limit him going forward?
Well, you know the guys trying to cover him, they haven't had a whole lot of success thus far, and while they will still accept the challenge, maybe you have to change your focus. You have to get after the quarterback a little bit, disrupt his timing, because right now it feels like pitch and catch. Make sure he's not able to have clear sight lines to him, and maybe that'll slow him down.
And this is not the guy you want to let play pitch and catch. Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
This is Pacheco.
And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the 1st down marker. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
The Chargers going to take over now late in this first half. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range.
Herbert on 1st down now.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Herbert now. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down. They needed 3. He doubled that. He got 6.
Now the Chargers will use the 2nd of their timeouts. Herbert throwing again. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Chargers going to use their 3rd and final timeout as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. And that is incomplete. Down to 15 seconds now.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
Fair catch called for and collected right at the 10-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we've reached halftime here in our initial Sunday night telecast.
It looks like we'll have to wait another week to get our first halftime report of the season as we move right along to the second half.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Chiefs ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half. I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start, here's another 1st and 10.
Now a run with Pacheco. He'll take it past the 40 to the 41, 2nd down.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The extra effort after the catch makes it good for a gain of 26 and also a 1st down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver, although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Chargers' 31-yard line.
Play action. Now it's Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield. They had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
They go play action. Now Mahomes.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Chiefs 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because none of it is working. They are really locked in on offense.
And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets them back now for 2nd down. Tried to go draw play out of the gun down here.
Yeah, they tried to spread things out, didn't they? They wanted to move people away from the center of the field, away from the line of scrimmage near the ball, so that the runner could find some space. Unsuccessfully, though.
Touchdown! A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Chiefs are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Extra point by Butker is on target.
And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
Now we'll look at the Chargers offense. They get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. On 1st down, it's Herbert. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Now it's Herbert.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Fair catch called for and made right at the 25-yard line. And the Chiefs now getting set to go. They're just looking to do more of the same. They were good in the first half. They've extended their lead so far here in the 2nd half. I don't know, they're just looking good on hitting on all cylinders right now.
And sometimes that means a head coach who really has a finger on the pulse of a team may not have anything to say at all. May tell the rest of the coaches, just back it off a little bit. This team has it under control. I remember hearing about Bob Knight years ago in basketball, getting ready to give the final speech before the gold medal game in '84. And on the board, Michael Jordan had written, "Coach, after all we've been through, there's no way we're losing tonight." He didn't even give a pregame speech.
Wow, interesting. Well, right now, no speech is needed. Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Throwing now is Mahomes. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll go out of bounds, it looks like, right at the 40. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on third down. Throwing on first down is Mahomes. And that's caught inside the 30. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. It's a gain of 35.
Well, he reminded us that he was a 1,000-yard receiver a year ago as he starts off week 1 picking up right where he left off. He told us at the end of the preseason he was primed for a big year. He just gave us excellent evidence of his belief.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. And again, it's Mahomes. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. And he's going to be marked down short of the first down, right around the 17. Gain of 9 that time on the scramble, 1 yard shy of the marker, and it brings up 4th. Butker's kick here is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And Davis content just to bring this out to the 25-yard line. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Back to throw here, Herbert.
He'll swing this out to Dobbins.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. Give them 12 yards there, and the Chargers have a first down.
And the Chargers first down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Here's Herbert.
And now he'll fire deep downfield for James.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Herbert back to the air.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Here's Herbert. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th.
Well, there were a couple of extra defensive backs in the game, so he really had nowhere to go with the football despite his search for an open receiver. So he has to take off and run for it, but he comes up well short of the line to gain.
Here's J.K. Scott now as he's on to punt for L.A. Taken in at the 11th. It's a 45-yard punt and 8 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The Chiefs offense set to go.
They're just looking for more of the same. Great first half so far. Good second half. And you know, sometimes I guess maybe, Charles, these coaches, they don't have to tell these guys much when they're rolling like they're rolling right now.
You're exactly right. I've heard stories of some of the best coaches in our time or any time having grabbed their staffs at halftime and said, guys, they're playing really well. Don't go in there and give them a whole lot of stuff. Just pat them on the back. And essentially the speech at halftime is, let's go, guys, and that's it.
Yeah, no one's upset the apple cart so far.
Now a first down run is going nowhere. He's going to be dropped in the backfield, a loss of 2.
Hey, a lot of points have been scored in this game against them, but tally that one on the side of the defense.
Do you think maybe, possibly, it can be a little bit of a changer for them? Maybe not a game changer, but a little bit of a momentum one that maybe they can string together some pretty good plays and slow them down.
And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
Here now, 3rd and a yard. Again, it's Pacheco.
And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive.
The way things have gone in this one, the running game's been something of an afterthought, and that's not been too bad for them, has it?
Yeah, the offensive returns have been good, but I guess we figured he in the ground game would be a bit more involved. They run it with Pacheco from the gun.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. While the medical staff checks on him, we'll step aside in this Week 1 contest. Here's a 2nd and 5.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Now Mahomes. The tight end Kelsey has it over the middle. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood.
It's the Chiefs with the lead and the football here as we get set for quarter number 4. Now Mahomes throwing on 2nd down.
And this pass caught by Gray.
That good for 6 as they keep this drive right on rolling.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a first down.
Mahomes.
Got him in. It's Brown. And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
2nd down and 4.
Mahomes now to throw. This will be caught once again by Brown.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10.
Mahomes going to throw.
And that went too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. Well, 4th quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles, but they're still going back to the air and looking for more points.
Well, with this game well in hand, it's an opportunity for the guys to come off the bench and get a chance to play. And a lot of coaches, they want to run their full playbook no matter who's on the field.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, their passing attack, even though that one was incomplete, has been really sharp in this one. It's resulted in a lot of touchdowns, and it looks like they're not going to stop throwing the football until the very end of this one.
Well, that will certainly make everyone involved on offense pretty happy because that gives them all a chance to pad their stats a bit. But as far as the actual need, you and I both know they can just run this clock out because this one, it was over a long time ago.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Herbert going to lead up the Chargers here, 1st and 10.
At their own 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
That'll be complete to Dobbins.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Herbert.
That'll be caught by James.
And down he goes at the 45 after a pickup of 9.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and a yard.
Herbert now. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line. To the air again, Herbert. Wide open receiver complete. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
Well, this game was decided a while ago, and that completion there is going to artificially inflate his passing numbers. So right now, the only one really applauding probably his agent as he thinks about angling for a new contract.
Herbert setting up to throw on 1st down.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
2nd and 10. Here's Herbert once more. James has got it. Complete. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 13. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And he is caught. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 14. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Well, this game is certainly pretty well over. They can go ahead and mark it in the win column. But as a defense, they don't want to get so soft now that everybody just throws the ball all over the place against them, gets big yardage, and puts points on the board. They have pride, too, on that side of the ball.
Herbert operating from the red zone. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19.
And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. Well, you always hate to see injuries, especially tough here in week 1. Just hoping this is nothing serious. We'll take a quick timeout. On the counter now, it's Dobbins.
He'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down.
And no move to get Herbert off the field. They're going for this.
4th down for Herbert. Desperation time. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
They'll start the drive here with Pacheco.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. second down.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's Pacheco once again. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. More from L.A. in a moment. Here's 3rd and 3.
Throw left side, completion to Rice. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. Here's the Chiefs punter now. He's been terrific so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Davis now to return it. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Call that a 46-yard punt, though they did get 9 back on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Herbert and the Chargers now with a 1st and 10.
At the 34. They'll try and start this drive in the air.
They'll get this over the middle here to Palmer.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a 1st down.
And with this game well in hand, perhaps we are seeing the coverage lighten up a little bit as they got burned there a bit for a 1st down.
But we certainly know the coach isn't happy along the sideline because he certainly wants them to finish this one out the way they started it. He doesn't want to give up any soft completions, no late points. He wants his lead to stay right where it is.
Now the throw here complete on the right sideline. And he's brought down. A 10-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Charger 1st down. Here's Herbert. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
2nd down and 3.
Justin Herbert looking to pass.
And that almost their first INT of the ball game. Had his sights on it, but he couldn't seal the deal.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Again, Herbert. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. They've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins.
And boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Charger football as we welcome you back from the 2-minute warning. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. And that is incomplete.
Well, how about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense, blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
They snap it to Herbert. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. More from L.A. in a moment.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Pacheco gets it up the gut.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
49 yards rushing for him now to this point. Now 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco.
4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up 1st downs.
Headed straight, it's Pacheco. And he'll be taken down at about the 45.
Marcus Peters up to make the tackle.
At the 45-yard line, a 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Well, this was not just the opener of a brand new season, but this was a division game here in week 1. And to come through with a 1-0 start against a division opponent gives you a little something extra heading forward for the rest of the season.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
So for the Chiefs, they begin the new year 1-0 as they come out victorious here. So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night, everybody.
Iceberg Stone. Iceberg Stone. Iceberg Stone. Iceberg Stone. Iceberg Stone. These nuggets got it. They got it. No chance got time to eat yet. You know that food again? not time to get. You gotta wait a little bit. Go down. It's not time to eat yet. go, are you free?
God, I was just sitting there messaging you, sending you a message being like, rude. Hello? Did you go into the office? I don't think so, but you didn't tell me first. If you did, you should have told me. Maybe I wouldn't have called you, but rude. That was going to be my message. So now you got me. Why? Go ahead. He doesn't want to have a cold. I do get in trouble. Well, if 5, 6, 6 people will be that, which is good. I feel like nobody's here today. I don't know. I'm chilling. Like, I just wake up, like before I come on. Well, I'm chilling. Well, you have to repeat the line home because I need to write it on the video. Well, let me see what you did. 3 hours about it. You know, it's about to start banking at. And they get $200 a month off of it if he shows up at his. Well, I may still hit you up for a ride home like you want to. Because Wednesday, Sky could come get me. Monday, Sky could come get me. Oh, my supervisor's on. And then, the rest of it I'll have to figure out. So, okay, well, I love you. You can have to call me. Okay, bye. how's everything? How did you get out all the kinks worked out for yourself? You know what? I think you might be having noticed about it. I noticed. Oh, you're like in. Oh my God, you're in office. Holy cow. Okay, whatever. Oh, I forgot it's Tuesday. You are in office. Yeah, well, throw us still in here. Let's tell right now. But make sure you actually throw us down in here. Okay, like toss it at her and be like, Kim said she loves you. Yeah, I love them. They are the best. All right. I'm okay. I'm ready. You want me to jump in? Good morning. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Cam. Hello? Oh, it's died. Sorry, I really wasn't doing. I answered the phone. Oh. Oh my God. Kevin. He's like, who are we calling him? Oh my God, okay. That was an answering machine, okay? Yay, okay. I got it. You had me at like, that. Oh, oh, see, my husband is funny like that too, and I tell you what, it's what got me for like I've been married for almost I think we've been 25 years, so we were baby, you know. That's what I keep saying all the time. But this looks so like this is not. No, that's not our part of it. And I had my part of it. I mean, as long as it's uniform across the board, that's fine. I don't want them populating it all. I want to create my own every single time. So, yeah, exactly. And I can pull, okay, and I can pretty much pull any of them, right? Because yesterday I was doing it right, and I'm doing it today is what I want. And look, it says, it was saying, I just thought that it said that it was like, yeah, I saw, oh, I have to do something with this case, so I'm just gonna go solve this out, it's fine. Oh my God, make sure I didn't get like a, oh my gosh, I hope that wasn't, I hope that wasn't another call, I didn't check to make sure they did. Okay, okay, I was like, oh my God. We changed it last night, like I took like a few calls that were showing it. like that all the time. Wait till you hear me try and say that's I am the butcherer of names, let's put it that way. And then I apologize. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm such a butchery of names person. See, like, there's this just complicated. Yeah, but that is, see, I would, and did it populate against me? It would have done it never here, right? No, it didn't. No, because because there's only one place. Oh, there we go. I don't know. See if it does that. And if it does, I'll just, I don't know. How do you want me to go about filling out this paper? Because they're not going to end up in the top, they're going to end up in the top. Yep. Oh, okay, so that was just so weird. Okay. It says Owen and Pronto Tier 1, by the way. Just to verify. I just came in the marketplace with anything. You requested a callback. When do I have a pleasure of speaking with today? Hi. Please and thank you. Perfect. And can you just a moment? Thank you so much. All right, and I have you at 13606 Tracewood Bend. Oh, correct? Okay, Bend. Not Bend, Bend. Bend. I can't speak this morning. That's fine. David, give me just one moment here, my friend. I'm going to look up some information. By chance, do you have any related case numbers or any work order numbers by chance? Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. Well, hi, I'm Kim. I'm a part of that tiny team too. You talk to all of my ladies here. Okay, let me look into this really quick. I'm gonna go quiet, David, just for a few minutes. I gotta catch up with everybody. I just joined the team, so I'm really good at what I do though. So just give me just a few moments so I can get caught up on everything. Wonderful. And I hear if you need me, honey, I'm just quiet, really quiet, okay? Yeah. Okay, okay. good to know. I appreciate that because we're just getting to the motion of being able to make those work orders. As of like the end of last week, it started getting really there, and then this week it's ramping up a lot. So we're in a very good position for you. So give me, like I said, give me just a few moments, David. Yeah. May 14th. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's good to know. Good to know because then you could be towards the top of that list because we just barely had started this, I believe, in April. Like, please don't shoot the messenger here because I could be wrong with that date. But I feel like it was like in April when we started this process. So it sounds like you're in a really good place as far as like your calling in part because, like I said, this has been a work in progress on our side, and we've just been trying to get the ball rolling. And now it's finally, we're all very excited to see that the ball is out starting to get in the process of rolling. So, like I said, my friend, I really appreciate you being patient with us. But really, just give me just a moment. I want to read something and then reach out on my side and see where we're at, and maybe we can get somebody to reach out to you. We do have numbers now as far as like how much things are going to cost on our side for service charcoal. If that isn't covered by ADT and stuff like that, because again, we cover the manufacturer side, but not the service warranty. So that we have numbers for things like that. I just gotta look again to see what you're reading, and to see where we're at, and then I can go over that stuff with you, and then get this information to somebody, and they can maybe reach out to you with stuff to talk about this or scheduling once we absolutely get to a better place. Yeah, but yeah, yes, yeah. Be patient. Oh, honey, I appreciate you so much. Be right back. Thank you so much. Okay, that's me. This is the side I use. Hold on. All. And it is 1535178, but I gave you the link too. I always think it's easier to give people the link than it is to give them. I'm like, you want the Salesforce case? Here's the link. You want the Enlighten? Here's the link. And you would put it, and you would do that, and you would look it up in the Golden Grove, and then like the OMM discussion. You're getting to correct. Is that where you would search that? Yep. Yeah. Yep. There you go. Oh, I. You have to share everything. You have to. Yeah. I have this, honey. Oh, yeah. No, this is here. This is right here. Oh, I would check it here. Okay. Okay. I was just gonna look to see like what the issue is with it. Yeah, because it's not the gateway. This is the micro. This is the wiring issue. Yeah, that's wiring. I'm gonna say the next few weeks because it's a work in progress, and I'm gonna appreciate him for being. I'm not gonna tell him anything about his placement at all. We're not even gonna talk about that because I already told him. We already talked about placement, so why should I have to bring it up? um. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And this. Yeah. And I have that on here. So this is that pricing again is it would be 360 plus CC, right? Okay. And I don't think he has no battery. Okay, good to know. Okay, I got this. But hold on, I want to get some more information from my case really good. Oh, this is my case right here. And then what case do I need to do this to then? Is there because it said it was already duplicate junk, so I can't link it to a duplicate. Okay. Oh, I see this one right here. I got it. I'm good now. Hello. And then would I note that case then? That duplicate case? Right? Don't I mean like in an everyday world. Okay. Well look, this one came up the way it should have, by the way. What do you want me to do here? Because I feel like we should do that if we're duping and we need to do duping possible. If we have to get an NPS, but then at the same time, we need to do. I want to, like I said, I'm just so stupid uniform about stuff like this. I can't let go sometimes. I'm so sorry. I just. And this is other, right? Okay, that's it. And this one, other. And then make sure you do that, and then. Okay, and now I can go on to this page. Sarge Close. And then, do issue description. Oh, calling to get update. And then do I put this back in Jennifer's name? Does it matter if it's in my name? One of our names, or should we put it back to Jennifer's name? Other than if it's, and what about like Virginia? Because I know that she has special stuff, so that's another question that I would have up before I have to do that. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's all that mattered, because of that, you know, in my world that matters. So I just wanted to make sure. So cool. As long as it's in one of our names, then that, I'm all good with that. Okay, I'll go back to the side. Thank you, Sam. All right, David. So yes, my friend, you are absolutely in the process and on our list, and you are, as soon as we get this ball rolling completely, we, like I said this week, are sending out contracts, and we're going to be making. Now you can also reach out to any of your local installers in your area, and we do have a platform for you to look them up. Just because we're the manufacturer and the original equipment manufacturer, right? We may not be the cheapest option for the service aspect of the work. So you are more than welcome to reach out to any installers on the installer locator. And if you haven't been provided that yet, I would absolutely love to tell you how to do it. Our number. Yeah. Okay. Well, then let me give you that, because then maybe you can find somebody that can get to you quicker than we can. And again, they might be cheaper than we are. And if they're not, and you find that we are your guy, then reach out to us. We'll be more than happy to service you as soon as we can. But let me give you that installer locator information. So where you would go is to look up In-Phase Energy Installer Network. No, you can actually look up In-Phase Installer Locator, and it'll pull up. And then if you scroll down to the bottom of that page, it'll have you put your zip code in. Locator. Yes. Yeah. If you find somebody, like I said, if you find somebody that will come out and work on your site, it's not going to affect your manufacturer warranty at all. There may be a service cost to that, but like I said, you may find that it's cheaper than that pricing that I just gave you. To service what the issue is with your house. The wiring on site that is the problem with your microinverters not producing right. Because again, we as In-Phase, we are a business-to-business contract with AEP. So let me explain what that looks like on our side. We don't have visibility to the contracts with AEP, but because you have In-Phase equipment, we started this process on our side to start servicing the site. But what that means is we are not servicing the service warranty. However, the good news is that the equipment warranty is still there. So if there's anything wrong with the equipment or the microinverter, that is covered under your warranty. ADT is history. They've let go of that side of their business. And they yeah. Yeah. We didn't know till just recently how everything was going to work on our side, but again, we're just trying to pick up where ADT kind of has like dropped their door and just said, I'm sorry, figure it out, and we're trying to help as many people as we possibly can and give them as many avenues, but it's going to look different than what you had with ADT because unfortunately, Enphase doesn't and has never worked the way ADT did. Yeah. Because you would still have to pay, because they can work, because again, you would have to pay for them to come out and do the service on it. So whatever they would cost, they would be cheaper than that $360 for that live stream that would be drastic. We know because, like I said, we're still in the process of building this on our side, and in the next, like, very shortly, we're going to be calling. It wouldn't take any action on your side because in the next few weeks, those calls are absolutely going to be made. Which is yeah. Yeah, you could say, hey, I've reached out to Enphase. I was with ADT. They recently closed their garage solars. I need somebody to come out and service my equipment. Would you be willing to come out? And ask them what their service cost would be, you know? And like I said, then you may find that service cost is better or worse than what ours is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just that 360 to address the wiring issues on site right now. Because that's the issue. If there was future stuff, there would be future costs, right? So there would be, every time we do a service call, there would be a cost. No, 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 because then that would all be covered in that same thing for that time is what it would be. If we find the inverters are bad, if there's another, if we would have to send for replacement, but anybody would have to do that, right? So there could be additional costs for that. I don't exactly know how that looks like, but they have that discussion with you, so you know. But the replacement of the actual microinverters is completely would be covered. The hardware again would be sent out to you free of charge, and then somebody would come and put it up. right now it appears that there's wiring issue on site, not that the microinverters are bad. And that's what all of the troubleshooting that has been gone on your site has recommended, that it is an actual wiring issue. I don't, oh, can you give me just a second, please? Cam, you let me handle this. Until I mess up, I need you to be quiet, okay? You are overlapping me, and I am handling this like paperwork, okay? So, shh, I need you to be quiet now. Thank you. All right, sorry about that, sir. Okay, what you need to understand is one, I am not an electrician, so I couldn't tell you exactly what the wiring issue on your site. Hold on, let me get everything out to you, okay? Because then I can get you to understand me a little bit better, and then I will let you absolutely come back with me, okay? So the thing is that no. I completely understand that. I want you to understand. That's what I'm here to help you, is because we got way more information since the last time that you talked to people. And so what I'm doing is giving you this information that we have been given, right? And so I know it's a lot for you, David, and that's totally okay. And it's totally okay to ask a lot of questions. We just can't be talking over each other because then nobody can hear each other, right? So ultimately, so what I was trying to express to you, my friend, is that at the end of the day, what the wiring issue could be, I can't tell you, because there's a lot of things that can happen, like on the roof. We've seen a million things, like in our J boxes, which is our junction boxes, where all the wiring comes together. We've seen rodents, we've seen all kinds of things happen right there, where it causes disconnection and things like that. So that's what we mean by wiring. Anything can happen in that presence of it being on your roof, right? So what our job is going to be is to come out during this time and figure out what that is. And then if there is a problem with your microinverters and we say, hey, it's not this, it's the microinverters, then we get those replaced. But you would have to do that with us or another solar installer regardless. That's why we give you the option to reach out to somebody else so that you are able to say, hey, these are what it would cost, this is what I need. It could be my microinverters. Is there another cost for that on your guys' side? So your job now is to kind of reach out to other solar installers and ask them those questions. For certain, and I really do appreciate the fact that you're just now finding this out. Cam, can you take your mic away or mute your mic, Cam? Mute your mic, I can't hear him. Nope, mute your mic, thank you. Okay. Yeah. 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 And if you find that we are the cheapest and you still want us, because you're on our list, my friend, regardless. So we're going to reach out to you. Like I said, that's going to cost no action to you. But if you do find that you want somebody else to come out to your site and service this, either when we call you, say, hey, I already found somebody, or just give us a call and let us know, hey, I did find somebody, you can remove me from your list. And we'll be more than happy to. Or you could call and say, hey, I did find that you guys are actually going to be the ones for me. And can you continue to, I'll wait until somebody gives me a call in the next few weeks. And they are really projecting this at about 10 to 12 days right about, because they did actually send out our first contract this week for going out. So. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, And they can, and then what you have to do on your side if you want to add them is you just get in your app and you add their company and stuff like that, which I can send you an email in just a moment here for you to have going over the process of what that looks like on your site to add them as a maintainer and stuff like that if you choose to pick another company. Because then they'll be able to access the platform to work on your stuff. Yes, and you are the only one that can give them that access. Me and InPhase no longer give that access to anyone who do it because it's for your safety. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I would love to send that to you. Give me 2 shakes here, my friend. This is also going to come with your case number, okay? Give me a second. Thank you. All right, so like I said here, my friend, I just sent you your email with your case number, and then that tells you how it gives you really, really good direction on how you go give them access control if you pick a different company. Okay? Well, if you have any other questions, concerns, anything else that I can do to address with you today? Yes, honestly, unless we're in a process at that point that we can fully solicit, like in TPT your area, that would probably be your best bet. But then we may be in another place at that time where we are just servicing and sending people out. But you know, you never know. So you could always try with us too, because it looks like that's a direction that very soon in our future that we have. Okay? Thank you. Wonderful. Oh, no, thank you, David. You have a blessed rest of your day and a great week ahead of you. I appreciate you so much for being part of it. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, do you have any notes, any suggestions, anything I could have done different? Well, I couldn't. The problem was is I was having such a hard time hearing what he was trying to say and like responding in a specific time. It's like, and then it was like the person that's taking calls next to you is like me, very boisterous, which I appreciate. I was a boisterous person too. Okay. Yeah, because it's true. See, you have to understand, I can pull them into me really quickly. You'll find that. Like, I can make them see that I am a part of their friendship, but I need them to, like, cohabitate with me. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'll slow people down really quick. Because we can't, these lines, my line always has a delay with the customer cam. So, I'm talking and we're off in our conversation, always. Well, as long as it populates the pace for our kids. I think I'm good with it populated. As long as I don't get like normal support, because I mean, honestly, if you see how I fill out, yeah, if you see how I fill out my casework, it's very important for me that that is populated because I'm filling it out as I'm going in every day. Like, and these are things that I'm hoping I can teach the team. Do you see how I took control of that call? And like, if anything, just send them a case. And I just noticed that we had a Pronto 360 support. I was like, I'm using that one. Like, and I was like, that's the one I'm gonna use. And I didn't even ask. I just used it. I was like, yeah. Oh my God. Okay, question for. That's, is he in training? Is he in training? Oh, okay, okay. He works with Susan. He works with Susan Navi. Nave. Yeah, I can never pronounce her name. Oh my God, bless his heart. Okay, so he's like a hybrid. So he's a hybrid. Is that what you're saying? He's a hybrid. Okay. Oh, the hot No, I love you though. I'm back at it. I'll talk to you. I have like a lot. Can we wait? Hello. Okay, make up. Try again. This happens about all the time. Okay. Huh? Yeah, I am. My mom's absolutely not. No support for YouTube. I'm glad that you know how good that is for your body. back. Okay. Good. Okay. And I got David added to the list, by the way. Now, I skipped his space because somebody was in the spot, like, so that's why there's a skip space. It wasn't, but I wasn't about to step on somebody's toes either, so you got to be careful when you're working on sheets together. Okay, how about this? Pam, mute your mic. If I need you, I'll holler at you, okay? Okay, I'll go take a call. Okay, perfect. Hi, this is Kim with Owen, in Faith Owen and Marketplace. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today? Rudy, do you happen to have your site ID, a case number, or work order number for me today? You just one moment. I have to get your spot open. Thank you so much. And thanks for being patient while I gave you a call back. Or a little tiny team, and we try our best. Yeah, and I always thank people for being patient. Always. All right, I got you at 1211 Yancey Street in Odessa. Is that correct? All right, and explain to me, what are we calling about today? I see that you are for a customer of ADT. Obviously, you have some issues going on with your site. Okay. Okay, give me just a second here. I'm going to look into stuff really quick here, Randy, and see what we can do to assist you, okay? Give me just a moment. I'm just going to put you on a brief hold while I look at everything on here, okay? Wonderful. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. So got busted during a, on okay. And then I need to look at this right here. Stuff here. He's not on this list. Okay, so tell me, he is an ADT customer, Cam, that has clips on his panels that got broke during Okay, so it's the same price as like for B2C. Okay, so that's all I wanted to know. As long as they are, I wanted to know how that was handled. As long as it's flips and that, how are we handling the panel issues? And then give him the option, and then you want me to give him that other option again that we have been giving everybody else, of course. You can try and reach out to somebody else, correct? Right? Yep. And then I'm putting this in his name. There are no other cases. I have nowhere to choose this. This is mine. I gotta own it. I got that. So, I mean, I'm gonna have a really, really great conversation because I know when I close this, it's gonna send him a survey. So you better believe I'm sending out my first survey. Let's get it that way. I'm fearless. Let's get it that way. Who's fearless? This girl is fearless. Okay. Okay. Why isn't it? Isn't it this one? Where do I choose this one? This is. I don't. What am I touching? Oh, it's because you called me back. I just didn't. You couldn't even hear that call, Cam. Oh my God. Nope, it was fine. I was handling things. Oh, look what it did. This one populated not as it should have. That's why. How in that get But no, when I close this is not going to send him anything, so I'm fine. So guess what? I am going to send it. There is no other here, honey. I have a whole lot. No. Au contraire, my friend. They took that away from us. I have to figure out exactly. Hold on. There's something I can put this in. Okay. Recently needed cards there. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. Yep. And then I'm going to label this how everything will help give me two shapes here. I'm just going to go back to lunch. Say it again. After lunch. Oh, because that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let me move and then just have all of you come over. That's an awesome idea, Ken. Let me do that. Okay. Oh, because you're gonna go into hyperdrive. Okay. You're just a sweet little thing over there. Get it? Oh, okay. All right. Thanks. I'll take the time off. So I did mark this as an O&M case, and you'll see that, by the way. Because what else am I going to do if it's rolling deep on me? They'll see the next time. Hold on, I'm going to check back to this now. Thank you. All right, my friend. So, Randy, this is where we're at, right? So, we had a business-to-business contract with ADT. So, let me explain to you what that looks like on our side. We don't have the visibility to see contracts for ADT, but because you're have in-phase equipment, we started a new process on our site to service these sites. But which on our side means that we're not servicing their service warranty. However, the good news is that your equipment is under warranty. So the clips and things like that, those are under warranty. But the service to have somebody come out to you, that's not. That fee to have one of us to come out would be $360. And we also can give you the option to reach out to any installers in your area that work with in-phase, and we have an in-phase installer locator app that I can send you, that you can reach out to anybody in your area under that umbrella and see if they can come out and service your site. And again, they can reach out to us to get that part of the equipment warranty, but they would also have a service fee. I don't know what that would look like, but it could be cheaper or it could be more than what we have. So we can get you on our list to service you. We are a few weeks out from getting that process going, or you could reach out, like I said, to your local installers and see if somebody else could come out and maybe get those clips fixed quicker or at a better rate than what we could offer you, or it could be more. And you could say, I want you paid. And in that case, either way, you'll be on our list. Yeah. Yep. And I understand that and we feel for you guys so much. That's why we're trying to do as much as we can, because that's why we started this, is because ADT dropped a lot of people. And we were never ever set up to service. We never did this before, and that's why we're putting this process in place, because we feel so bad for our clients. That warranty we just can't honor, because it's nothing in-phase would have ever been replaced for the end. And we feel so bad for you guys. We really, really do. That's why we're trying to give you as many options as possible. But again, and again, all of your equipment is under warranty. So your gateway, your microphone, things like that. Those are all. Again, you would have to look at that on your side. We can't speak on that at all because we're not lawyers or anything like that. And y'all gotta do what you gotta do on your side is what I would say. Yeah. Will you give me just a second and I'll send you the link for the installer locator, my friend. Give me just a second. again, Randy, I'm going to get you added to our list, okay? And if you find that you want somebody else to work on this, nothing has to happen. We'll give you a call to set it up, and then you can say to us, I found somebody else, or yes, I would like to schedule with you. I found you to be the more reasonable of all of these prices. But you, unfortunately, we have to be the little tiny team of engines that could to tell you guys the hard news. And we're willing to do that. We just have to, somebody has to tell you. So. Yeah, again, once we're in the process, it's about a 2-week process out. They gave us about a 12 business day process here that we will be starting to set up the first calls and putting out contracts and stuff like that for those business calls. Okay. No, thank you, Randy. Do you have any other questions, concerns, anything else I can do to assist you today? No, thank you. You have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye. Okay, ma'am. Oh. Well, no, Joe, no. That's funny. You can't, no. I feel like you realize this is so much easier than what I was doing. Can I tell you that? Like, this is nothing to me. This is nothing. Are you kidding me? I have been yelled at by an installer for like 2 hours. So to get to the point where I would have to get Bobby to get on the phone with me like this, right? And just listen to me and tell me to bite my tongue and all kinds of, because there were times when installers would come at me just because I'm a female. I can't even make that up, bro. Like, just because they want to doubt that I know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, you need to, like, I am not the one you really want to do this to. I'm the most helpful bitch in this place. Like, and I don't say that. I'm like, I'm the most helpful BI in this house, right? Like, you have to understand, nobody is as helpful as I am. And if you want to come at me, I won't be helpful no more. I get unhelpful real quick. I'm more comfortable in 3 days per week than I was in 4 weeks per week that I was. You have done a really, really good job of making me feel wanted on these things. So I'm just making you do that good. I'm good. I can hear you. No, I really appreciate the comments. I do, because my biggest thing is you set your mark and mine will be higher. Because I strive, yeah, I strive for perfection on levels that I can't even understand. Like, I'm really excited to get a hold of this because I'm like, I see opportunity. My husband leaves for work at 4:45 in the morning. So do I think that I can start at 7 every day and take an extra hour of overtime? Yeah, I do. And I would love to do that. Like, I am so ready to do that. Yeah, I think I'll wait until I'm more comfortable. Like, I just want to be comfortable. So if there are people that are here to support me during that time, I will absolutely, like if Virginia starts at 7 or there is one other person on our team that is on during that time, I'll jump in and take calls. Yeah. Oh, I would love to. Yeah. 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 Oh, and no, because I work with the debt resolution company, I know that the timing. You can't call. You have to call between it's 7 a.m. You can't call anybody before 7 a.m. and you can't call after 9 p.m. anytime that is their time. It's a law. So, and it doesn't matter if you are in phase, if you are a debt. It doesn't matter if you are any company. You have to call within a certain time frame unless they call you and say you can call during this time. I know law. So, yep. Exactly. Yep. Yep. So I don't mind. In fact, I can do it for the rest of the week, bro. Like to catch that up, to get us in a better place, to make you look like, oh, look, I haven't even had these kids for a week, and look at what they can do. You know, look at what the kids can do for me, right? So I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I would love to take on the show. Sure. So. I can do it. Remember, I'm off on Friday, but Thursday and Wednesday and Thursday, I would love to do it. So, yeah. Okay, I will jump in this queue. We don't want it to turn to a mountain. We want to keep it at a molehill. So I'm ready. Yeah. Okay. I love my ring. I changed it. This is Kim with the In-Phase O&M Marketplace. You requested a callback. Who do we have the pleasure of speaking with today? Hi, Susan. And Susan, do you happen to have your Enlighten site ID, case number, or work order? Perfect. Give me a moment. Let me get this case open. Thank you so much. Because you were having stuff at this time. Susan, I have your address as 2691 Rio Oakville Road. Oh, perfect. Okay. I just want to make sure I got the right address. If you have any reason you want to know. And have you talked to anybody else on on the O&M team, my friend, or is this the first time you've been talking to somebody over Okay, okay, I see. Give me just a second. Okay. Give me just a second. I need to just look at this one, okay? Thank you. So people are transferring people to us even if they're not ADP. Is that really happening? Is that what I just see? Oh man, I'm gonna have the harder. Okay, because she's mad at her installer anyway. So you want us to come out at $720? Okay, let me have this conversation. Done. Done. Let me make us money. Why? I'm gonna freaking raise, Cameron. What? And I want my friends to have one too. And I want our bonuses back. And I want everything to go back to the way it was 2 years ago. And if we can be the little engine that could to drive this train, let's go. Caboose it all. I'm ready. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, the good news is for you, Susan, that we just got pricing and everything on our side to be able to start sending out people very soon. Now, this is going to be a couple weeks out. However, because this process for us just got put in play, like where contracts are being set up and things like that for people. However, for battery sites, it's going to be a $720 service fee for that truck roll to be able to come out to get that service going to find out what's going on with your battery. Yeah, and we completely understand that. However, that is on your installer to get that up and working. And that is, again, if you want us to do that, there would be a service fee for us to come out and do that. Or you would have to get a hold of your installer and have them hold to their warranty of having them come out and do that service for you. Or we also have another. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's what we would have to do because we don't honor other people's warranties. We have business to business contracts with people, and that's not the same as being able to see or honor their warranties. Now, your equipment is 100% under warranty. The equipment itself is under warranty, so there are things that can be done as far as equipment goes. But this is where we're kind of at right now. The labor. Yeah. Yeah. And again, that's the difference between your manufacturer and your installer is they are the ones that you sign contracts with. And we are your manufacturer, and we do honor our equipment. However, we are just starting to get to the place of being able to service that equipment because we haven't been in that place before. And so now we are in the place of being able to do it. You also have the option to reach out to other installers in your area, and I can send you to that if you want to. Susan, for you to get a hold of somebody. That your equipment is warranty and all with us. And they may be cheaper than us if you're having problems with your install. That would be up to you, ma'am. We can't speak on that at all. Again, it would be a couple weeks before we can start calling and setting up for the services on it. And we will absolutely get you out. Oh yeah, and I don't know, but you're more than welcome to try something. Absolutely, please, by all means. I mean, I don't want you to be in a space here where you're waiting and you could have got somebody and we didn't, because we do have people that could come service you outside of us. So yeah, give me just a second here, my friend. Hold on. And I have your email as swilcox1567@gmail.com. Is that correct? Okay, wonderful. Thank you so much. And then this also gives you a case number to refer back to, my friend. Just let me know when you get this. Thank you. This one is he gave you his duplicate should have been on this actual case number, the one Brian gave you, because this is the one he duped his case back to. So I think he accidentally gave you the wrong number, because this is where all of your notes go back to from when you talked to Taylor on the 15th. Yeah. He just gave you he gave you his duplicate case, is what he did. His mistakes we can all make. Okay? That number, again, it's in your email, but it's 16347300. Yes, ma'am, and if you find that you have found somebody already, Susan, all you have to do when we give you a call is just say that you found somebody already. Or if you need us, then we'll go ahead and get it scheduled. You're welcome. No, thank you, and good luck with everything, my friend. I'm sorry you've been put in this situation, ma'am. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. And you have a blessed day too. Wow. 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 Okay. Yeah. I would never have said that had I not been. I did a lot. And she was like, I'll never write a Facebook. I was like, okay, you're mad at the wrong person here, but you can be mad at me. It's okay. It's all right. You're mad at the wrong person, though. Okay. Yeah, I have that subtle direct approach about it. It happens to you. Have no idea this happens to me. there are people that are like, my best friend says that. She's like, please and thank you. She's like, you know how passive aggressive that is? I'm like, I don't care. I don't care if it comes off passive aggressive. Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, is it too early for me to take a break? Can I take a break? Okay. Yeah, it's like super close to that. And look, I'm getting my cases closed as they like come in. So if I could teach this to the team, bro, I want to teach this to the team. Oh, I need to add her to the list. I almost forgot. Hold on. I know, seriously. I mean, my gosh. Girl, get it together. Why are you such a mess? Okay, sounds good to me, right? So click on the list. I'm almost done now. And I will. Yep. Cool. All right. Cool. Thanks. fact that my daughter didn't get she's also you are. Yes, I'm actually done. And there's no well, they could be yeah, I was probably you're probably I just found out my kid is coming back. My first kid, my first office kid, my first real Spanish kid, Jake. He has to go back to the office in July too, and I was pretty excited. I am pretty excited. That that's if I have to go back, I want all my people to be there. So the fact that I'm finding out that a lot of my people are going to be there, and I don't have to have a car, which Jay may be my blessing in disguise because my kid gets off at 5 o'clock. So all I have to do is say, Jay, your mama needs a ride home, and I will have a ride home. I know I'm not. So yeah, I appreciate that. So. Can I tell you that in just a few calls that I took in this morning, I'm fucking killing it. I'm about ready to go show this team how to system. And that's not even a joke when I say that. Because none of them can get their casework done while they're on the fucking call. Not one of them. And my calls are only my calls at maximum are 20 minutes. Can I tell you that? Maximum now, 20 minutes. From bitch, you know I've been on some 3-4 hour motherfucking troubleshooting calls. And he's like, oh, by the way, he brought up that the way you say please and thank you is like just unreal how you get people to like be like, oh, okay, she said please and thank you. I'm like, my best friend says, she jokes with me all the time about why please and thank you. Yeah, please and thank you. Yeah, I don't know if I can. I want to. I'm almost positive somebody else wants to see this out. So I probably won't get it. And I don't. The thing is if I don't work after the 5th of July and I don't work for it, then I don't get like. And I didn't even put in for it, like the VPO, which I would have to cut out. So I can ask him, but I doubt it. I can ask if I can work a half day on it. I'll be like, I had already planned on asking for this day off, but I needed to talk to Dominic because there's been a lot going on. And that's what I'm going to tell him, like, But can I have that? Like, is it possible for me to work out day off Wednesdays? Like, no, I don't think I'll be able to get it off. In fact, I know better. And I don't really think in the position that I'm in right now that I can ask for it off. You have to understand, honey, there's only, like your team, I'm on that type of team. Like, there are legit 5 of us. Because I bought deals, like, I want to go to Vegas. So we found out yesterday, I have to find a notary, like, this week to sign for Neil for him to get his retirement. That's what's delaying us. Right now is getting a notary. I need a notary. But he started the process yesterday. And on the computer. No, I'm not. So anyways, so I was wrong about how much it was. So it was like 23 something is what it was, and we're going to get 19 because we have to give away 20% because it's taking it out of it. But Amy, that's still $19,000. We talked about this for 5 seconds. Girl. Can we talk? Like, it could be in my account. Really, I'm, like, realistic about, like, 2 weeks. Because I have to be, like, realistic. I already have it, like, I already have all of my bills paid in my head. Right? Like, in my head, every bill I have is paid. No, it's getting us our truck. It's getting us our truck. That's what that guarantee is about. That's what paying our bills, waiting 30 days, and our credit being good enough that we can go get that truck. So you can talk to your brother. You said you wanted me to tell you, well, talk to your brother. We're looking for a truck, and I'm not playing. All I have to do is my car is going to be paid off. It'll probably be done at the end of this month, I would say. As soon as that money comes in, my car is paid off. So, and Neil wants either a Chevy Silverado, because we needed like a full cab truck, or he wants a I guess the Tundras aren't bad either, the Toyota Tundras. I haven't looked at them, but I feel like the Silverados are a little bit cheaper. But I don't want one unless it's a 2020 or above. Because the problem is 2019 I think was okay. But I know that like 2015, 16, 17, 18, and maybe, no, I think 2020 is going to be it. Because all the 2019s and 2015s and 2019s had transmission problems. Okay, I have to be back. Cam, give me just a second. I'm replying to this over page that he sent from something I was working on a few weeks ago. I reply back to my people. Can I say it? Okay, so yeah, like, okay. Here you go. Here's one of my cases that I took. It's not one of my regular cases that I put out, right? So I even know in here that I told her that she needed to reach out to her herself. She emailed me this morning asking me what the heck is going on. And I said, you need to reach out to your installer. So that's, if people would just take notes that it's my biggest qualm with this floor, but I can't change. All I can do my Facebook. That's what I think about it. I can only do my Facebook. Why I'm exactly. So the directive is like basically all of July, all of September, all of August, and then everything's about letting yourself home in that next quarter in October. Yeah, and not all the teams are gonna fit. There's no teams are gonna. Not all the teams are gonna fit. Yeah, yeah. So hopefully they don't try and keep us because of the tiny virus. They're like, oh, they're not taking very many dads. Let's keep them here. Oh, so I was going to ask you, did anybody on our team ask for the 4th of July off? They did. Huh? They had. I mean, I would imagine. I mean, what? Okay, so can I put in for 4th of July? Okay. And so I just go through the same process, but put that I'm on the O&M team now instead of ensemble. Okay. Okay, I'll do that on my lunch. Okay. Workday. Okay. And so, and the 21st, okay, so you're going to take care of it Friday too, right? And I can put it in Workday? Yes, because it got denied. Okay. Because it got denied for GTO, but it was like Dom approves it, Cody approves it. So I think they must have known I was switching things because nobody would approve it. So they want you to approve it. Yeah, I will put it in Workday then, and then I will put in the GTO request for the 4th of July. I was like, I could try. It doesn't get me to get it, but I most certainly could try. And then the only other thing, I don't know if anybody has it in there. I don't have the exact date, but in November, my husband turns 50, and we are going before because his birthday's like right around Thanksgiving. So I'm not doing that time, but it's like a few weeks before. We're going to Vegas to celebrate his 50th birthday. We're leaving on our way. So, and Dom knew about that too. So that is the only date I know right now. In November. It's in November. It's like the second week in November. But like I said, you're going to know dates like well in advance before I do. And then I do have a date coming up for my daughter too. But as soon as I get that calendar, I'll be able to put that time in the calendar. Okay. That's good. That's good. Oh, honey, and tell me when you have time. Cam, I'm going to need you to take calls, do one-on-ones. I'm also going to need you to listen to what's happening, take escalations, go to these meetings, move. Can you move? And then get to the call center, please and thank you, Cam. Right now. Chop, chop, you're not doing enough. Can you take on another project? Okay. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Okay, well, seeing as how she's jumping out, I'll jump in so that we at least have two of us here, okay? I'm going to go right now. Yep. Callback surprise. Somebody doesn't want to wait on hold for an hour? Why? What is wrong with them? They need to wait. Hi, this is Kim within Phase O&M Marketplace, returning your request for a callback. Whom do I have the pleasure of speaking with today? Hi, Robert. And Robert, sir, do you have your gateway serial? Oh, sorry, your site ID, a case number, or a work order for me, please, and thank you. Oh, no, honey, it's okay. Do you have your address? I can look you up. It's okay. Perfect. Hold on just a second. Can you mute your mic, please? Thank you. Cam, can you mute your mic? You're good. Oh, Mike. Sorry about that. It put you on hold real quick. I apologize about that. It shouldn't have done that. I was like, where'd he go? I'm pulling up your address right now. It takes just a little bit of time to do this thing. That's all right. Okay, I got you open here. Hold on just a second. Let me look at your site really quick here. I just need to pull some information and then I'll help you in any way I can in just a moment, Albert. Okay, Robert, and I take it this is the first time you've been transferred over to the O&M department, is that correct? Or have you talked to one of my coworkers over here before? Okay, perfect. So this is how this kind of works. We were a business-to-business contract with ADT, right? So let me explain to you what that looks like on our side. We don't have the visibility to the contracts for ADT because you have in-phase equipment. We are starting a new process on our side to start servicing those sites. What that means exactly is that we're not servicing the service warranty. However, the good news is that the equipment is covered under that warranty. What it would be to have us come out would be a $360 truck roll for your site to see what's going on with the wiring issue that they have identified. Now, the other thing that you can do is you can also, and I can send you a link for the installer locator, and you can reach out to other installers in your area and see if they can come out and service your site, maybe at a quicker pace than we can, because our process isn't going to be ready for the next couple of weeks as far as calling and setting up the appointments for the services. However, you might find an installer that maybe A, be able to do it quicker, or B, might be cheaper than that $360 truck roll I just mentioned. However, I can get you added to our list. And if you do want somebody to come out, you don't have to do anything else. We'll give you a call in the next few weeks and get it set up. Or you can, when we call you, you can let us know at that time that you have found somebody else to come out to service. Okay. Yeah, so okay, yeah, it sounds like you either got a bad breaker or it's pushing too much load, one of the two. So, but yeah, give me just a second here. I'm gonna send you an email with my case number, and it'll have that installer locator on there along again with my case number. But just give me just a second while I fill this out for you, Robert. Okay. Thank you. So what would this account number be? Would it still be platform? Cam, you're muted. Okay, just so this is always platform. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Okay, Robert, I just sent you that email. If you could just confirm as soon as you get that, I would very much appreciate that. Or if you don't have time, that's okay. I did send it to you. I sent you that email. It is in your inbox now. If you want to confirm it, you can. If not, I did send it to you. Oh, I figured. Yeah, you got. Do you have any other questions, concerns, anything else I can do? Yeah, he may be able to see that that's an issue because that's also an absolute okay thing. As long as they're a licensed, uh, and that way they're just working with breakers. So, okay. Yeah, that's like my dad. He's like, I can do a lot of things. I'm not a plumber. I'm an electrician, so I don't try and plumb. All right, my friend. Well, thank you so much. And again, when we reach out to you, if you find somebody and your system is working, just let them know that they're no longer in need of your service. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. You have a blessed rest of your day. Bye bye now. Hi, this is Kim with In Phase O&M Marketplace. You requested a callback. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today? Hi, Carrie. And do you happen to have your site ID, a case number, or a work order for me? Just give me just a moment. Okay? And then if you could give me your work order number, if you happen to have that on you too, that would be great. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Give me the RMA number. That works. Perfect. Thank you so much, my friend. Give me a moment. Let me get this open. And I take it that must have come in the mail to you then. Is that correct? All right. Give me just a moment here. I this a little bit brief. And this is at 5300 Durango Trail, correct? Okay. Thank you. And is it for under Michael? Okay. And is Michael currently around? Can I speak to him? Hi, Michael. I just need permission to talk to Carrie because she just isn't on the site is all, and we just have to make sure we follow our protocol. That's all. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's all. Thanks, Carrie. I appreciate that. Hey, Carrie, you did say your last name is also on. Is that correct? Okay, I thought that's what you said. Thank you. That's me and my husband. I'll tell you what. And so the email that I have is his email, which is mkkl@fuse.net. Do you want me to use that email for you, Carrie, or do you want me to set you up with your own email? Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right. Now let me see what I can do over here for you to see about getting somebody out to get that micro set up for you. Okay, Carrie, if you'll give me just a second, I'm going to go quiet. I can totally hear you if you need anything at all from me. Just pull me back into the call, okay? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, Pam. You have me. Yeah. No. Okay. No, you're okay. What this is that I already looked. She doesn't have a work order that I could find. I can see, so I looked at here. I pulled her address. Didn't find a work order. She had an RMA for a micro stitch for her house. She currently has it. So this would still be under that same truckle conversation, right? I mean, because there's no work order placed, and or I could send her back to ADT if she's insistent, right? With that like cheap email that we have. Yeah, I sure will. Okay, because that's all the directives we have for them too. So Okay, I really just, that's what I was checking. I thought I was correct on this, but I will be checking a lot on myself to make sure I'm right. So, yeah. So this one also, we're getting them back and forth, right? So this one also populated just with normal cells, basically, just so that you're aware. So I'm just going to start filling these out a little bit. Yeah, it's like that. It's like well known that that's what this case is, but at least with this I get a little bit more case chemical. No, that's what I will say. Okay, and then okay, let me have a conversation. All right, Carrie. So this is the thing, right? So ADT has basically shut their solar business, right? And they referred everybody to it. Now, in that, we have a business-to-business contract with ADT. So what that looks like is that we don't have visibility to their contracts, but what we did on our side, because you guys have in-phase equipment, we started a new process to service your site, right? Which we're not honoring their service warranty, but your equipment warranty, as you see, that came to you, no problem, no cost to you, right? However, for us to come out and replace that and put it on your site for that microinverter would be a $360 cost. Now, the other thing that you can also do is I can send you a list. It's called the installer locator that gives you in-phase representative or in-phase installers in your area. And it's not going to corrupt your manufacturer warranty in any way. You may find that they're cheaper or that we're cheaper. We don't know. But this is kind of what we're offering to our customers right now. And it would be for a couple of weeks because we're just at the start of sending contracts out to people, but in the next 12 days we'll be calling to set up this service to come out to people that want. Yeah, so it's just a matter of how you want to work that, because for us, they're probably closer than we are, and that's just being honest. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. 360. Yep. Yes, and you don't have to do anything, right? We'll call you, and if you have already found somebody to come out, all you have to do is say, no, I found somebody to come out, thank you so much. Or if you found that we're the cheapest at that time, then you can go ahead and set up an appointment with somebody at that point. Because it's really going to be nothing more that you have to do. It's all completely taken care of. Absolutely, yeah, you sure can. And if you give me just a second, I'll send you that installer locator again with the case number from me today, okay? And then that way you have it, and then, or if you for any reason need anything, you can use that case number. But really, on our side, we're going to take care of you. It's just going to take a couple of weeks for us to get those service calls done. Yeah, so hold on, Gary. Give me just a second and let me get this sent to you really quick here. I just sent that to you. Could you let me know when you get that, please? All right. Do you have any other questions, concerns, anything else that you want to ask? Yeah, like when we're able to, or again, like I said, you're more than welcome to reach out on that list and see if that installer that is 2 hours away maybe be able to get it done quicker than we can, or can do it at a cheaper cost. Again, that's totally up to you. Or if you're not too worried about it and you want to just have somebody from your face do it, again, there is absolutely nothing that you have to do further than just what you've done. So yeah, well, either way, you wouldn't necessarily need to call us to tell us that, because again, you could just tell us that. But if you do want to tell us, I can give you our direct number here. You got a pen handy? I'll give that to you. It's 888-674-2730. All right. No, thank you, ma'am, and I appreciate you for being a part of Enphase. You have yourself one blessed rest of your week, and thank you again for calling in today. Yep, bye-bye now. Oh my god, yeah, anyways, that would be amazing. I need to change my signature anyway. Yeah. You gotta remind me how to do that, because, bro, I haven't done it since I changed to, like, Ensemble a year and a half ago. I need to change a little bit about my signature. It doesn't look great, because I could put the O&M Marketplace on there as a link. Okay, so let me close this out. God, I really am. I don't want to toot my own horn, but can I toot too? Like, am I allowed to do that? Okay. Okay, thanks. I love Lily, by the way. She was in training with me my second time around. I love that little Hawaiian girl. Her name is actually Lokalani, but nobody could say she's Hawaiian. Oh my god. She would be class talking pigeon to Scott. It was so funny. No, brother. No, and Scott would do it backwards. So funny. Okay. I oh I didn't. I was gonna say I don't see nothing. All I see is like the O and M Monday to Friday. Okay, and I know in my email. Okay, I'm in my email. I need to go to settings. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I remember. How much do you remember from me? Oh, sometimes. Customize? No, maybe. I don't know. Ooh, I found it! Dun, 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 dun. sending me into. Oh, okay. I was like, it keeps sending me over and over. This right here, okay, because I'm going to get rid of this right here, and I'm replacing it with my O&M. And maybe just the installer lookup tool. Guess what? Bam. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Boom. Right? Is that not a bad idea? That's like perfect. Okay, I can get rid of it. I'm going to leave it, and I'm going to leave the installer locator, but then I'm still like, right here, you know, just to make Joe so happy. I got to keep it. Daylight, so I don't throw the YouTube live for Joey. For Joey. That's what we'll do. We'll throw it in there for Joey. I saved it. Okay. Okay. So, okay. 10. No, it is. Yeah, it's not exploding like 23 all day. Like, oh God, how many of us? Oh look, we're gonna have 3 5. Ready? Go. They just can't see me. Thanks. No, because I'm not on their team yet. So I'm not in your list of agents. Kim with InPhase O&M Marketplace. She requested a callback. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today? Hi, Sharon. And ma'am, do you happen to have your site ID, a case number, or a work order number for me today? Thank you. Okay. Can you say that one more time? My fingers did not want to type nothing. It shouldn't say nothing, but it wasn't nothing that you were saying. That's for certain. So give me just a second here. Let me look at this. I appreciate you sharing so much. Get your site open here. I have you located at 820 North Wesley Street, Springfield, Illinois. Is that correct? Wonderful. Let me look at this really quick here. And just a question for you. Have you called in or talked to anybody in my lovely O&M department before, or is this your first time? Okay. I apologize. Oh, okay. Well, welcome to me. I appreciate you so much. So let me look into everything really quick for what we got going on here. I see you were an ADT customer, and of course, they've obviously shut their solar doors, and they've kind of referred everybody off to their manufacturer. So what that means for us is we have a business-to-business contract with them, Sharon, right? So we would love to come in service for you. However, we're not honoring their service contract. So for you, what that would look like with you being, I'm looking at your devices right now, with you being a battery site, this would be a 720, yeah, 720 truck roll for us to come out and service for you, because so it's still, this is, oh, if it's just the PV related and it's the gateway, then it would only be 360. If we find any issues that's with the batteries, then it would be that 720. But if it's just that part of it, it's just the gateway, that's just strictly PV, and that would be then less than, it would be a $360 truck roll for that. However, again, your equipment is completely covered. We honor the manufacturer equipment warranty, of course, because that's our warranty. Now, you do have a couple options. You can reach out to local installers in your area and see if they are maybe cheaper or could come out quicker, because we're not going to be setting up these appointments for like the next 2 weeks. But however you want to go about it, I would love to add you to our list. And then if somebody, if you find somebody that's cheaper or can do it quicker, when we call you to set up that service appointment, you could just be like, I was able to find somebody, or then again, we could just get that appointment set up with you, however you would like to go about that. No, In-Phase was never set up to honor such a warranty that they promised. Yeah. The part is, and that's the manufacturer's side, it's just the service side to have somebody actually come and physically work on it. And that would be if you called us or another company. Unfortunately, that there would be a cost there. Now, again, I can't say whether or not we would be lower or higher. That's why I can provide you with the installer locator to be able for you to be able to go look and see if there is somebody cheaper and quicker, or maybe we are cheaper and quicker than other people, right? So I would love to look at this more for you, and I just want to make sure that they look more into the gateway and got this going on their side, on our side. So I just want to make sure. Give me just a second here. They did. Perfect. So they're already having that shipped to you, it looks like. That's wonderful. I'm glad they did that work. Not always is that the case. So kudos to my agent. Okay, absolutely. And that is not a problem. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's, yeah. And if you've done any, just a little bit of electrical, it probably, like, seriously, it's really not that complicated. And yes, she provided you the right access points. That's wonderful for her to give you that option. Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Like I said, I will also, on my side here, provide you with that installer locator. If your electrician can't do it, if somebody's not able to do it, then you can find somebody. Or again, if you find that we're the cheapest, we just want to help out in any way we possibly can to make this just a little bit easier for you guys, considering everything you gotta go through. So if you give me just a second, I'll get you this email sent. Now, this is going to come with a different case number because, of course, we talked today, and this is a different, a little bit of a different issue with you and I. So give me just a second here, and I'm going to get that sent to you. All right, I just sent you that email. If you could just confirm, please, as soon as you get that, that would be perfect. All right. Yes, ma'am. All right, and then do you have any other questions, concerns, anything else I could do to assist, help out, or go over with you today at all? Wonderful. Well, thank you so much. You have a blessed rest of your day, and thank you for calling in today. Bye-bye now. Hey, 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 hey. I'm afraid, I don't, at this point, if you want to go, you can go. I feel like if I need you, I can pull. Okay. Okay. Did you notice, like, I jumped right into the conversation across, like, without even being like, could you hold on, wait a minute? Like, because I am asking, like, right away if she has called in before. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This is great. Okay. My brain kind of hurts, I'm not gonna lie. I'm experiencing right now because I've taken up so much information. And Amber did fantastic. Yes, can I take I just a few. I just need like a couple. Oh, Denise is checking on me.